Hello, it's Tuesday again. No problem. Hey Dia, hey Libid, hey Liam. Go away, Windows 11. No one loves you. No one wants to update to you. Hi Yuna. Hi Battleclaws. Hi Thylacine. Yeah, we've done Hunt Heart and Fern Whisper. We're gonna do their kits today. For sure. Oh, Agnolia's finished transition school. Agnolia can't hear us. Hey, Hannah. Yeah, we'll do their kits today. What do I have on my list that we can do? I will bring it over to you guys. Take it away, Bob. I just finished chapter 18. So I just finished the chapter where, oh, there will be StormClan's Folly spoilers this stream, obviously. I just finished the chapter where Windkit gets Snowkit did / Brightstream. The bot is up. The bot is up. How am I feeling? I have a little bit of a headache that might get worse. If it gets any worse, I'm wearing my blue light lenses. And I have my water, but if it gets any worse, I'll take some medicine. Yeah, so... But I'm feeling okay. Rainkit and Snowkit are best friends. Yeah. They got. They both are white. They both have white fur. Coincidence? Yeah, so I starred some more cats today. So we could do Berryfall. Grassfoot I can probably do. Hair Whisker, Hazel Frond. Lightning Kit is definite. We're definitely going to do Lightning Kit today. Mudsplash, we'll definitely do Mudsplash today. Whose white baby is this? Brightstream? Oh, I guess I make Brightstream mostly brown. Owlflight we can do today, but we don't have to. Owl Paw we can do today, but we don't have to. Rainkit I want to do today. Me when a child dies. Snowcat. Snowkit reference. I read that as the Minecraft thing that Dia always quotes. Chicken jockey. And then we can do Windkit for sure. We'll do Windkit. We probably need to get... Oh, and Hair Whisker. Where's Hair Whisker? Hair Whisker we can definitely do. He's not dead, but I just like remembering him. I think that's what we can do. And then the asterisk ones are ones that I'm pretty sure I could probably, like, hit out. Yeah, Dia explained to me what the low-key cold alpha moment is. Using Clear Sky as the example. We can probably do the apprentices. Some of these asterisks are just allegiance only, so they're kind of filler. So maybe we might actually, let's warm up with Yarrowflight, who's an allegiance only. We'll warm up with her. It doesn't have to look good. No one cares about Yarrowflight. We'll warm up with her and then we'll start working on the good ones. Because I actually have a pose reference for her. I believe it's a her. It might be a guy, I don't know. I have equal opportunities. Yarrowflight. Brown Tabby Tom. You got it. Yarrowflight's just an elder, yeah. Just an allegiance only elder from Thunder Clan. Hey October. Hey Clover. What is a low-key cold alpha moment? It's when you're like asserting dominance threateningly. like kind of like the T-posing, levitating through the hallway, or like, I don't know if any of you guys have ever watched any videos on The Secret of the Druids, but there's this one guy that's like always levitating in his chair and he looks like this when he's talking to you. He's like a low-key cold alpha moment. It's just him levitating while he's like kicking his feet up. That's what I got from it. I do that with my mouse, by the way. Hey, Nicole. Brown Tabby Tom, what a great description. No dark or light. Yeah, join the club. Brown Tabby Tom. We'll make him like grayer because he's like an elder. But we have to make him not look like half-tail. It looks like you drew a butt, probably. Dia, did you see that they officially made Larkwing from Maple State's Vengeance and Larkwing from Firestar's Quest 2 separate cats on the wiki page? Mm-hmm. I don't know what you're gonna do about this. Yeah, he gets a mustache. I've decided. Yeah, there's 3 Larkwings now. I don't know if Dia, if you're gonna do that. I mean, you're drawing Shade Bush. Haven't read Warrior Cat's book in ages. They're pretty quick, fun reads, in my opinion, if you don't think about them too hard. Yes, they split up. Hold on. There we go. None of those words are in the Bible. Wait, what did Thylacine say? Low-key, Regina, George, Maxine. Yeah, I don't know any of those words. Hi, baby. Apple's here. We've been blessed. What you doing? Yeah, I know. The message before that? At least Snake Star is now Snaketail. They did confirm that. I'm surprised the author is actually like confirming some stuff. I've kind of gotten some mad respect. I feel like authors haven't done that since Vicky. The Conrad guy's gaining some respect points. Isn't that a GTA thing? What, baby? Yeah, he confirmed that Snaketail is Snake Star. And he confirmed that the creature in the marshes was an American mink. Don't ask how it got there. Conrad starting Missing Kids 2.0. Maybe. Gale Star's first litter names. I'm surprised they didn't put it on the family tree. I'm still surprised about that. It's weird that the creature, I mean, an American mink just looks like a stoat, right? Pretty much. They know what stoats look like. I don't know what I'm drawing. He's an allegiance only. Don't think about it too hard. Just draw the pose. Apple, I can't see the pose. Apple, she's right in the front of my computer. Hey, Light Blooms. Apple. She's just sitting there. She's not even looking at me. Just older. Fair enough, fair enough. They make it sound so much bigger than a mink actually is. Can I introduce you to how they describe badgers? They always describe animals as being like enormous compared to the cats. Apple, I literally cannot see. At all. There were some really cool ideas of what it could be. For sure. And it ended up not being any of those. I'm actually just gonna have his butt hanging out like this. It's just easier. Foxes are fairly cat size. I feel like foxes are slightly bigger than cats, but they're not as big as like they are in the graphic novels. Actually, his name's Yarrowflight, right? What does a yarrow leaf look like? Yarrow. Yeah, it's like a fuzzy, not a fuzzy, but it's like a fennelly type thing, if I remember correctly. Yeah, they just look like mini ferns. Yeah, they confirmed it was an American mink. The author did. I don't know if anyone else asked him to confirm anything other than what the animal was and what if the snake star is snaketail. It was clearly snaketail though. The wiki was just being like an absolute idiot. I feel like if I was Conrad and I got that message, I'd be like, no duh, it's snake's tail. But he was very nice. I think it was on Facebook. If you go to Snake Star's page, it'll tell you in like in the trivia section, it has like a reference thingy citation. But what if it wasn't Snaketail? That is true. It could have not been Snaketail. I think we would have all been really pissed if it ended up just not even being Snaketail. Yarrowflight, you're so cute. I love old cats. I'm off the bus. We were just talking about... Agnolia probably has a link to the statement where he confirms that Snake Star is Snaketail. It was in like 2 separate things. I think it was a DM. It looked like an Instagram DM. It looked like something like that. I remember seeing when I saw the Facebook Messenger. I thought it was on Facebook. So I was right. Let's see. What do I want his face to look like? I have like the anatomy down, but sort of. You're not late. I haven't even finished drawing the first cat yet. I liked the Fisher cat theory, for sure. I was kind of like, oh, that's cool. I wasn't gonna draw the animal or anything, but... We're slowly blurring the lines between the American wilderness and the British wilderness, though. Of course, we did that with Sharptooth in, like, literally the second arc, too, so it's like, whatever. I feel like as soon as they leave the forest, they're like not in England anymore. It's like Wizard of Oz or something. Start adding chipmunks. Dude, chipmunks are everywhere. Love those little guys. But they are annoying. Every single critter damage that my car has sustained over the years have been because chipmunks have chewed the wires. They're menaces, but they're so cute while they do it. I don't want my fan work to use by being set in the American West. I don't think it'll be set in the American West, but I mean, I think Clarissa and Conrad, are they both English or are they both American? I think if we started getting ghostwriters that were Americans, it would get a little bit more blurry. I mean, we've already had like deers and stuff, so it is... I don't know how to explain it, but I think he needs like really thin, but like kind of bushy eyebrows. I'm feeling it. Like dangly. They're using the American spelling for Dark-Tailed Judgment. Well, the American release usually comes out first, so... Wait, how do you guys spell judgment? You don't use an E for judgment? I mean, the books usually have a British English edition that's released. And it comes out after the American edition, even though it's literally published in England, I think. Well, it's not published in England. It's published by HarperCollins, but it's written in England. It's confusing. Clarissa is from Maryland and lives in New York City. Oh my gosh, you guys. Do you think I'll meet her in like a week if I go to New York, when I go to New York City? Do you think I'll just find her at a coffee shop? I don't know what she looks like. What should be the one thing that I like pay her to include in the next book? If I had to if I had to pick one thing to tell her to do, what do you think I should make her do? Actively track her down? I think I would go to jail. It has to be a serendipitous, like, exchange. Apple Blaze. I should just casually, like, pay for shrimp cameo. Have one of the Gravel/Ring kits be named Apple Kits. Ask her to add backflips into the book. These are all okay suggestions. No, I've been to I didn't know she lived in New York City. I have been to New York City quite a few times. Never seen her. Put in a good word. The authors don't get to pick who makes the graphic novel, unfortunately. But I might be able to get in touch with her publisher. Or her agent. Oh my god. That'd be fun. That would be like... I think I would use all my luck for a decade if I got in. I don't know how to explain it. Canonize my magnum opus. It's my one request. Honestly, yeah, that might be the request. Just blanket across the board, make every single adjustment that I've done in the magnum opus canon. I think that in the long term, that would help the series. Considering I don't really make that many like drastic changes to the magnum opus. It's more just like attempting to fill in horrible gaps. I don't know. I think on Sunday I told people this, but I have finished adding Thunder and Shadow and Shattered Sky into it. I haven't started The Darkest Night yet. I'm trying to figure out how I'm formatting like the kin into the sheet, if I'm just going to keep it in the clan list. Right now I have it overtaking the Shadow Clan spot, but I'm not really satisfied with how that looks. I don't know. I'll trade this for a Pine Star mini. I think I would be like, tell me, I need to know the 9 live, I'm like obsessed with 9 live ceremony. I really want to know what Clear Sky, Thunderstar, and Shadow Star's 9 live ceremony is. I like having the confirmation narratively. I really like knowing who gave Squirrel Star her 9 lives. I feel like the new team doesn't really think too hard about that, but I honestly think like the 9 live ceremony can be some of like the best moments in the books. It's definitely one of my favorite moments in like The Darkest Hour. But they don't seem to really care about it as much anymore. I mean, just look at Ice Star's 9 live ceremony. None of her mate and none of her kits actually ended up giving her life. Isn't that just so sad? Like, Mudfur was there instead. No offense, Mudfur, but no one has thought about you for like 20 years. Just go back to resting in StormClan. You have a theory? Yeah, I mean, they could have literally done almost any of her kids except for Beetle Whisker. Petal Fur, Prickle Kit, Mint Fur for Pete's sake. Her literal mate. Yeah. Her 9 live ceremony was pretty disappointing. Yeah, but honestly, I like... And nothing has ever lived up to Firestar's 9 live ceremony. That's one of the best payoffs in Darkest Hour, is just that 9 live ceremony. It's definitely my favorite part of Darkest Hour. It ends with like a prophecy. It's so whimsical. It's so powerful. I love that scene so much. Favorite scene hands down from that book. But none of the 9 live ceremonies after that have really like lived up to it. Okay, he's just a brown tabby. Hey, Echoing. I think my other 9 live ceremony I thought was okay. I think Bramble Stars is okay. Honestly. Black Stars is good. I'd have her mate and her kits give her lives, and I would have had given Briar. Oh, that's cute. Well, Icebeam is also in the Dark Forest, so any cat that trained in the Dark Forest could have given her a life, you know? Dark Forest cat. I don't know. I mean, I don't know. I feel like the 9 life ceremonies are much more powerful when you're actually at the point of view of the cat receiving the 9 lives. And obviously, Ice Star, we did not get her point of view when she was receiving the 9 lives. They're much more powerful when you can, like, see it. Honestly, I think Crooked Star's 9 lives, I like how the lives are described to him, even though he has, like, a lot of randos that are in it. But I do like how the stuff is described. I also like how some of Riverstar's lives are described. Hey, Doomy. Sorry, I didn't catch your first message. I don't know. The 9 live ceremonies are really cool, but they have, I feel like, gotten... That's why I'm just so interested in seeing one of the unliving ceremonies, or, like, them giving up their 9 lives. I mean, I was very disappointed that it was kind of glossed over in StormClan's Folly when they had their 9 lives taken from them. I feel like it could be a very powerful scene. I don't like that. No, I've always felt like giving a 9 lives to a leader is like an honor for a cat. We got lives in the Dark Forest. Yeah. We're the ones taking him back. Yeah, I would love that too. Especially since, like, when they take them back, they could experience how the cat that gave them the life died, and, like, what they were feeling when they died, and, like, all these emotions, and, like, having that life. And it could be, like, a super cool thing. For sure. I'm very interested to see when they actually... I mean, it's not going to be as interesting as it could be in my mind. But if we ever see, like, Bramblestar or Rowan-Claw give back their lives, I think that a Rowan-Claw Super Edition could go pretty hard. Honestly. But I like Rowan-Star / Rowan-Claw, so... It would just be like a recap novella, or a recap Super Edition, though, which kind of sucks. I guess I would prefer it to be like a new story. It doesn't have to all be a recap. Like, there is about a year time gap in Rowan Star's leadership. That's in between Brimblestar Storm and a Vision of Shadows that they could like make some new content for, but I mean, it would kind of make sense that during that year is when his leadership started to show some cracks. I have not finished StormClan's Folly yet. I'm on chapter 18. Get that mustache done. Will I finish? I will finish it. I'm making good progress. I'm on track to finish it before the next book comes out. What are my thoughts? It's okay. Not one of my favorites, but it has picked up slightly. Just not really my personal, what I usually look for in a Warriors book. My headache is getting worse. So after I draw Yarrowflight, I'll do a poll, so I'll let you guys pick what the next one is, and I'm gonna go take some medicine. The book really does a lot of showing and not telling, or telling and not showing, which every single Warrior Cat book does, to be fair, but it's very obvious in this book. Like, I just sat through, Mudsplash just died, so his vigil, they were like, or Galestar was talking about how, oh, he is always serious as an apprentice, and I always wanted to try to get to know him better, and when we did play, he was like light beat and funny, and I wish I got to know him better. And I'm like, wow, it would have been great if you like showed literally any of these scenes instead of just telling me like, yeah, we definitely had, I definitely, like, ugh, they just do that all the time. It's non-stop in StormClan's Folly, and I'm just like, okay, it's getting just ridiculous. A recent arc problem? I honestly don't find it to be... It's not as noticeable of an issue in like the main arcs. It's fairly noticeable in StormClan's Folly and like novellas and stuff like that, but the main arcs just suffer from having too many minor characters to like focus on just a couple. more chapters of Gale and Stripe younger. There could have been a lot. It would have made some of the deaths, like, because we don't really know who the cats are, like, for example, Mudsplash, I feel like the author is kind of leaning heavily into just having them be, like, gruesomely described or, like, shocking deaths. So, like, when you read it, you're like, holy crap, that's horrible. Like, he basically had, like, a Moonshadow moment where he got by a mink, and then for 2 weeks he sat there in pain before he died. And I'm like, yeah, that sucks. But I feel like it could have been an even more powerful moment if we actually knew what his personality was and wanted him to live, instead of just him being a character. I would prefer the latter, but they just go for like the, oh my gosh, isn't it crazy? Kestrel Wing got hit by a car and it's crazy. Oh my gosh. And I'm like, he had one scene. At least Kestrel Ring had a couple of scenes. I don't know. I don't mind, like, the gruesome deaths, but it's like gratuitous in a way where it feels like it's overcompensating for us just not even knowing the characters. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty clear that this is a new author that enjoys writing the gruesome moments. It's pretty distracting. I mean, killing people for the drama is something that happens in Warriors. Think about how many cats just die in the first arc. That's always been a thing. But well, they do that with Rosebush too. It's just so much show don't tell. All of the man. Yeah, it's getting distracting. I mean, Rainkit had one scene before she died where she was like on Stripe Star's back, and I'm just like, okay, that's cute. But she was just a kit, so immediately when a kit dies, you're gonna be like sad because it's a kit, you know? They don't really need to have that many moments. That's fine. That's fine for Yarrowflight. Punch it. Get him out of here. Moving on to the next one. She's dead the next chapter. I mean, yeah, that happens a lot in like media, where it's like you'll get really close to a character just for them to die, just to make it like hurt a little worse. But honestly, I feel like I don't know. Like, they do that with animes too, or like they do that with JRPGs, like whenever you have the mom and it's like, look, my mom loves me so much, oh my gosh, look at my mom, she's teaching me everything, and then it's like, it's so because she dies next chapter or something, you know. So I'm not really like that upset about having a character die immediately after it's given some screen time, because that happens a lot in like animes and stuff like that. So I'm used to that one. Yeah, the fog drift was not. Oh shoot. It's because in Firefox, in Firefox, the backspace, or the key to go back, is the same key that it is to like scroll over in Chrome, and it's really messing me up. Ay. Okay. Yarrowflight's done. That's 33. We have to do 3 more today at least, because I need to do at least 3 to be able to read the next chapter. Hopefully we'll do more than 3. Because 3 would just be the kits. Okay, do you want me to draw? I'm gonna do a poll. So the only one of Huntheart and Fern Whisper's kits that have a description is Rain Kit, so I'll probably just draw them all together. That would actually knock out the 3 that we really do need today. But I'm going to say who next, and then we'll do the kits. We'll do, that's wind, lightning, and rain. I can't do Crowstar. She hasn't gotten her name yet. She's gonna be like one of the last people. I don't even know what she had 1 scene. And I was like, okay. Mudsplash. I'm assuming she gets more scenes since I immediately got spoiled that her and White Star become the leaders. And I'm like, well, I hope they get scenes, but they haven't really gotten any scenes. So I'm just like, this is stupid. But whatever. Hair Whisker. We can draw Hair Whisker. Or we can draw an apprentice. So that would either be Pale, Quail, or Owl Paw. Well, there's also this one person that for a while they were like commenting on every single one of my StormClan's Folly designs as they were coming out and said day 5, day 4, day 3 of asking for you to draw Crowstar, Crowflight. And I'm like, stop doing this. This is annoying. It makes me want to not draw Crowstar till the very end. What's Owl Paw's description? Okay. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get my medicine. Okay. Working on Yarrowflight. We finished Yarrowflight. Looks like you guys want to do the kits. I thought you guys would want to do the kits. Scooching up the chair. Oh shoot, I don't have live chat on. I probably didn't see all your guys' messages. I'm sorry about that. It defaults to top chat now for me, and I'm just like, obviously I don't want top chat. I'm the freaking stream host. I want to be able to see everyone's. The kits. Okay, so let's see if I can find a reference image of like 3 kittens on Warren Photographic. More than one cat. And then hopefully I can find a picture that I haven't used as a reference before. That would also probably help. See ya, Queen. I am just looking through kitten pictures. And I'm getting my cuteness overload. These are what their parents look like? Windkit, Rainkit, and Lightning Kit. Oh, that's cute. I don't think I've used that reference image before. Yeah, we'll do this one. Working on Rain Kit, Wind Kit, and Lightning Kit. Hey Silksong, you playing Silksong? Like everyone in my Discord activity is just playing Silksong, and I'm just like, one day I'll join you guys. Very nice. I have not even finished StormClan's Folly. How much is Silksong? What's its how much is it? How old is Rainkit when she dies? Yes, but it is not public. She's about 5 months old. No, she's like almost 5 months old. They're like almost all the way grown. StormClan's Folly be like. Doesn't matter, I'm drawing them as little kittens. One buff hawk. Maybe Rainkit is just the runt. Well, that was an eagle. Eagles are bigger than hawks. Hey, Amber. Palepaw's been an apprentice for like a year, and in one of the chapters I just read, Stripestar's like, yeah, she's probably almost ready to be a warrior. I'm like, this girl's like Nightheart's age. Studio and Crunch. Oh no. I hope you have some caffeine. Actually, I don't think you drink caffeine. I hope you have some exercises. to push get your blood going. I have just finished chapter 18, so I just finished the chapter where Windkit gets pulls a Snowkit. Snowkit's also like 9 months old or something when he dies, by the way. Yeah. And they haven't really had a camp long enough where they could, like, sit vigil. But honestly, I feel like they probably should have been made warriors at the Too Late Den. No, Snowkit is not. Snowkit is, when he dies... Snowkit is... Well, we don't actually know when he's born, but he's born... He is a kit in Fire and Ice, because his brother dies from green cough, or his sister, I don't remember who it is, but his sibling dies from green cough in Fire and Ice. And so he's... Like, he's older than Cloudkit. Or Cloud Paw, when Cloud Tail or whatever. He's actually quite old. He's like 9-ish months old. They just like forgot about him. He exploded. Waiting for the angry asks of, I can't see Lightning Kit's pelt properly. Can you do a single image with just Lightning Kit? Bro, he doesn't even have a description. Just make him a single freaking color. Guys, I've heard it all on my blog. I've had so many people ask for random things over the years. I will immediately depart from the narrative. Do they actually, like, show up? They say they're gonna go back to the forest, right? Do they, like, show up again? I guess don't answer that. I assume at some point we have to go back to the forest. I think that they should join... They should be the farm cats. And Huntheart should be some, like, distant ancestor of Barley. Or Domino. Domino's black and white. Okay, Windkit is a little Snow White she-cat. Yeah, I don't know why they didn't name it Thunderkit. Thunder is a prefix that's only ever been used by Thunderstar, and I think him and Riverstar are the only founders that their prefix have never been used for another cat. So it'd be nice to break those chains. Yeah, we had Skywatcher, we've had Skyheart. Wasn't there a brook river? No, there's no brook river. It's a mouthful. I feel like river is good as a prefix. It's not really that great as a suffix. What's his... They both have thin eyebrows. Windflight. They don't just skip the traveling portions, they skip pretty much everything. I mean, even when they get, like, they had just gotten to the Foxhead Mountain, and then it's like 1 month later. Like, they literally skip everything. It's not just the traveling portions. The book feels like a outline that never got filled in. Yeah, 1 month later. Like, the beginning of every chapter is like, I'm hopeful, and the end of every chapter is, I'm not hopeful. That's like the entire, that's been like the last couple of chapters. Like this last chapter I just read with Stripe Star, and they're at the mountains, where he's like, I'm hopeful, and then they're like, a month later, there was no water anymore. This sucks. I feel like we're getting closer to the Sundrown place, though. Stripe Star was being crazy last book. Stripe Star is oddly written. Because he's like... I don't know. Kind of thick in the skull. Yeah. it kind of makes you think, how was he ever really considered a good leader to his cats? Like, you have to think, Galestar's clearly shown that she is a competent leader. Like, competent enough that these cats will follow her when she decides to leave and all this stuff. But Stripestar's never really given us any sort of competency. So it's a real wonder why most ThunderClan cats followed him out of the forest. Because he's never really given us any proof that he can lead well. You know? I kind of wish that there was like some scenes showing that he actually did make good decisions at some point. Like, again, we were told that he was a commanding leader and that he has a commanding presence and that he kind of inspires a lot, but we're never shown that, you know? I just wish that, like, again, I wish there was more show, don't tell. But this book is very, very bad at doing it. Which is saying something because it's a prevalent issue among most Warriors books, but I think it's more prevalent because we don't even know anything about these characters. So when there's like when there's a tell don't show in like the main arcs, we kind of have a feeling of what the characters are like anyway because we've read them so much, like when they do that for past protagonists and stuff. But it doesn't really work when we've never had any experience with the characters before. Yeah, but I don't know. We know that he was leader of ThunderClan for a whole year before StormClan's Folly's like chapter 2 or whatever, before Falkdrift dies. He was leader for an entire year. We're told that. Whereas Galestar had only been leader for like 4 months. Weird pacing where he gets his one show of competency. Yeah, but the only reason that he survived is because Galestar offered to help him take over Sunning Rocks. Yeah, light blooms. It's definitely an issue where, honestly, I feel like StormClan's Folly, this is gonna sound crazy, you guys, and I'm not saying that they should do this, but StormClan's Folly could have been like a 6-arc part, or like a 6-book arc. StormClan's Folly should have been Changing Skies. What did I say about the Blazing Star? I'm not saying I would have read it or like I would have enjoyed it anymore, but the pacing... Yeah, Dia. Whenever I sit down to read the Blazing Star, I will literally read the entire book at once. I don't know why, but its pacing is like really good. Yeah, Blazing Star has some pretty solid pacing. I always forget that the pacing is like, keeps you just reading and reading and reading and reading. I pulled an all-nighter once reading not an all-nighter, but I accidentally stayed up till like 4 a.m. or something reading The Blazing Star and A Forest Divided once, just because I don't know, I just had to keep reading it. To be fair, I think I started at like midnight or something, but... What's Path of Stars? Yeah, Path of Stars is probably my least... Okay, the thing about Path of Stars is that it sucks, but it doesn't suck at the end. It has like one of the best endings of any Warrior Cat book. But man, it is pretty brutal to get through. I don't know which one this is. This is Lightning Kit or Windkit back here. Not sure. Haven't decided. This one is Rain Kit in front. Okay, Mothlight's Vision is a book that I legitimately have to put down while I'm reading it because it makes me so angry. Like, I have to take breaks. I have to be like, okay, I'm coming back to this. So... Path of Stars is... Its payoff is worth it. Its payoff makes you forget how boring the rest of the book is. In my opinion. And I think that honestly Path of Stars just gets boring in the middle. Because at the beginning there's a cliffhanger. There's a cliffhanger that A Forest Divided ends on. So you solve that cliffhanger. And then it kind of rolls slow until the first gathering, which is like the Dawn of the Clans picture that I've done. Still talking. And more self-serving. Yeah. I don't know. I feel like they would have pitched StormClan's Folly as an arc if Dawn of the Clans was actually like a good selling arc. The issue with Warriors is that they don't like taking chances. HarperCollins doesn't want you to take chances. They want you to sell books. And the main arc lines sell. Those characters sell. They're not really interested in creating a whole new set of characters. Honestly, I feel like they did the pools on the Warriors websites to prove to HarperCollins, like when they did the super editions for like Riverstar and Ivy Pool and stuff. I think they did the pools on the Warriors websites to prove to HarperCollins that there were people that were interested in those books so that they could greenlight them. I feel like they probably could have had a forest point of view in, like, the 6 books. Like, they did the Leaf Paw point of view in the New Prophecy. It could, like, shake things up a little bit. No, they'd never switch book companies. HarperCollins literally owns the publishing rights to every single Werecast book. They can't just, like, switch companies. They're the only ones that are commissioning them to make the books. I don't know how to explain it. The only reason that Warrior Cats even became a thing was because HarperCollins came to Vicky, Kate, and Cherith and said there is a market absence of feline adventure books for a middle school demographic that we want you to fill. That's the only reason that they ever got even, like, created. Yeah, no one would be writing Harper, or no one would be writing Warriors. That's, like, true for most books. It's not, well, not most books, but I feel like most children books are because a demographic needed filled. Maybe, like, Wings of Fire or something, but... I mean, that, yeah. She wanted to do horse books. I'm glad she didn't do horse books. You get pointy ears. You get carrot ears. Imagine a world where you draw on 1,500 horses. I would not be in that world because I would not have read the books. It's simple math, really. In that world, I'm a successful lawyer who helps, I'm a criminal lawyer who helps people who are wrongly accused to go free, and I make millions of dollars, and I have a pool. In that world, I'd have a studio job. I don't know. I honestly don't know what I would do without Warriors. I find it kind of pointless to think about that. Because I'm not that person. I'm just this person, and I just exist. In writing? Yeah. Oh yeah, didn't they announce like a new cat series? I probably won't read it, honestly. I'm not gonna lie. I read Warrior Cats because I read Warrior Cats and I've bred Warrior Cats for like 20 years, but I'm just not really that interested in any other Aaron Hunter series, even if it is just cats. Yeah, it's like magical cats or something like that. It's much more fantasy themed. I remember trying to read Survivors when it came out. That was their first, like, project under the Aaron Hunter name that was different. And I just couldn't really get into it because it was bears and I didn't really give a crap about bears. Which is why I'm saying if Warriors was horses, I wouldn't have given a crap about it. I would probably be like on the Miss Mantle Chronicle kick. Because I remember I was really into Miss Mantle Chronicles before I started reading Warriors. Let me look at the Renegade. Renegade. Aaron Hunter. Here's the synopsis for the new Renegade book. Are you guys ready for it? It says, it's about two orphaned cat sisters who discover a secret world of magical creatures, and the humans are out to control them. Willow and Luna have been on their own since they were kittens. After their mother's death, they settled into a scrappy life in the heart of the city. But when a mysterious fire rips through their makeshift shelter, they're left searching for a new home. Luna is immediately drawn in by strange, secretive animals they meet in the park. Animals that they can somehow talk to, who unlock her ability to perform magic. Willow is less sure about these so-called attuned animals and has no interest in joining their world or their fight against the human witches who seek to bind the animals to them. As Luna and Willow come to realize their own unique magic, they find themselves at odds, separated by destiny, with the fate of a whole city at their paws. Yeah. I'm just not that interested. Yeah, that's a pretty, like, deep synopsis, isn't it? It's like the modern day movie trailers that show everything. Hey, Rin. Sounds meh. I do suspect they just summarized like 75% of the first book there. Yeah, it just kept going. It just kept going and going and going. Now, to be fair, I don't think that kids that are like the market demographic are reading those synopsises. I think that's the parents that are reading it. You know? Like the parent's the one that's reading that synopsis and then being like, yeah, I can buy this book for my kid. It sounds fine. You know? So honestly, I think that's what they post the synopsis is for like middle school books. But yeah, I'm probably not going to read it, even if it has two cats in it. It sounds like those are the only two cats that are going to be in the book. No, it sounds like it's probably for middle schoolers. I mean, you have to think about like the demographics, the age reading demographics nowadays. They're a little bit lower, I feel like. Unfortunately. I'm gonna give him a little... This is gonna be wind. I decided this is wind, and he's gonna have a little windy tail. Sandwing, it did. I was like, I thought it looked like a tadpole tail for a second. But yeah, it does look like it did look like a sandwing tail. A little scorpion barb. I got inverted petal kit in the puddle shine or little cloud bot this morning. D, I thought about you. I have not tried any other Aaron Hunter book other than Seekers or Survivor, the bear one, when I was younger. I didn't like the bear one. I have no interest in dogs. I have no interest in pandas. Okay, let's just color these guys in. I don't know. There was a panda one that was I know the covers was done by the Polish, one of the Polish artists that do the Warrior Cat Polish covers. Well, yeah, Dia. I mean, I'm pretty sure that they just go through, like, anytime they need an animal fantasy book, they just, like, go to the Aaron Hunter team, the Kulabai people, and commission them because they know the Aaron Hunter name are gonna, like, draw some people in. I mean, that happened to me with Seekers, the bear book. It said that this was done by the same exact author. It's right next to the Warrior Cat books on the shelves. You like the Warrior Cat books, so yeah, I'm gonna try another book by the same author. Cool, now give us fish fantasies. What if they had like a crocodile society? Yeah, Seekers was boring. Supposedly Seekers is the best of their alternate titles. Isn't that crazy? That's like their... Seekers is considered the second best Aaron Hunter arc. Crazy. You were done? Alrighty. Seekers was alright. Wolf Pup gets adopted and has a twisted paw. I don't remember that. Well, I think I have all the Seekers books in my super awesome friends library, Ren, if you need them. Lightning Kit is a Tom. Okay, so Lightning Kit and Windkit don't have descriptions. So we just combine their parents, basically. That's what we're gonna do. Lightning Kit needs to be, like, kind of yellowy. It's me with that. This is clearly supposed to be, like, this color. I don't want to make him a color point. Jagged Lightning? Oh, yeah. I don't want him to look like Jagged Lightning. Maybe I just want him to be brown, though. Yeah, I want him to be brown, and then he has, like, a yellow underbelly. I'm trying... At first I was like, oh, I'll do the lightning shape on him because I do the lightning shape on everybody. But now I'm just like, maybe he doesn't need it. But then again... maybe he does need it. I don't know. Just make a little guy. Yeah. Going ham with the face markings? I guess. I don't know. The first pass of any like design like this is like whatever, who cares? Who cares about recreating it? I probably will never draw this guy again, honestly. Hey, Talia. Yeah, they aren't that bad. Talia comes in like, hold my beer. Everyone's doing fine today, I think. We are just chilling while I try to draw more StormClan's Folly Cats so I can be dug out of this hole of purgatory that I have wrathed upon myself. A plague upon you, StormClan's Folly shoots lightnings from the sky. It's like an evil wizard down to my house. I scream. Wilhelm scream, even, as I evaporate and am sent into the dark realm, where I am forced to draw until I can escape. Cue game title. Perfect. Actually, there. Now you're perfect. Good job. Worst version of Purgatory? I don't know, because I do remember the Code of the Clans grind was real. I was rolling like 10 Code of the Clans cats a day. Oh, right. Windkit is left. What does Windkit look like? Does he just want to be like, maybe... Windkit. I guess he can be black or something. I don't know. He can be like a tortoiseshell. I don't care. I tap him with the torty beam. I think Code of the Clans, I could tell you exactly how long it took me to do Code of the Clans. I don't think I can do that. once I finish these, I'll take a break to rest my arm, and I'll grab my laptop, and I'll look at the metadata for the Code of the Clans cats for, like, Rye Whisker and Cloudberry would have been the first ones I drew. And then, I feel like Dark Star might have been the last one I drew, like Dark Star or Rain Cloud. So I'll see. I'll tell you approximately how long it took me. I can't check on the blog because I was queuing up the post, right? But I can check on my computer because I would have been exporting them, so I can tell you how long. But I remember that Yellowfang's Secret, Tall Star's Revenge, and Crooked Star's Promise were also pretty hard for me to do. There's a lot of cats in all of those books. Named Gust Whisker. Yeah, a lot of Clangen feeling names in StormClan's Folly. It makes me wonder if they like legitimately use Clangen to like rule names. That's not what he looks like. I honestly wouldn't put it past them. Peaktail? I haven't drawn Peaktail yet. We could draw him today. I don't know if he actually ends up doing anything substantial at this point in the narrative that I haven't drawn him yet. We definitely need to have a cat that has an X as a first. Their first letter is X or U, because we have not had a single cat that has had X or U as their first name. We need like an Xavier kitty pet, or like a Xander, and we need like an Umbra or something like that, or like Ursula kitty pet. Yeah. Something like that. Get those kitty cat eyes colored in. Get his nose colored in as well. Please? Can we get the nose colored? I don't know. I have a cat OC named Xavier. He's evil. Lawful evil even. That's why I said Xavier, by the way, because I'm like, well, I have one named it. I think it's a good name for, like, kind of an evil or mean kitty pet. Yeah, I'd have to be a kitty pet or a loner, but it doesn't matter. We just need somebody to fill in. There has never been any cat with an X or a U. We just need them to fill that in. There's been no warrior names that start with Z either. But we have Z kitty pets. Okay. Name them. Oh, I was just thinking for the names. Windkit. Lightning Kit. We're gonna have to just write your name into the thin air. Right here. Sorry, bud. And then Rainkit, who I think will also have to be written right here. Hey, Kichi. If the Daylight Warriors kept their warrior names? I don't know, because I know that Warriors Clans doesn't... Warrior Clan, I don't think they use their warriors names unless they're like LARPing warriors. LARPing warrior cats. Alrighty, one big whole happy family that nothing bad ever happens to, ever. They're definitely all still alive, well, and not bird food. Frog moment. I forgot that I drew the frog there. I was like, what where's the frog? Alrighty, we can actually cross off. Okay, so we've done, I can officially read one more chapter if I want to, which is good. That's what I wanted to do. Okay, let me mark these off. So we're gonna either do, what is it? 1 hour and 41 minutes and we've already drawn 4 cats. Oh, we're on a roll, man. Driving. What's the meme? Okay, guys, you're gonna have to forgive me because I've never actually seen this video. I've only seen, I think, what Dia has sent me. Driving in my car, and I'm an eagle And oh no, that bump looks like a kitten. Does that hit? Did I get it? Please laugh. Alrighty. I think Golden Flower gets posted today. Not Golden Flower. I think Stone Flower. I got Golden Leaf and Stone Flower combined, and then I said Golden Flower. Thanks for the $5, Kichi. Oh shoot, I keep forgetting that I don't have the alerts on this. I need to get the alerts going. I want to do an animated alert of like Apple, I don't know, doing something. Thank you for the $5. Kaka, my time has come. I swoop. Now I'm imagining some random bird doing the... Oh, this is not a dead kitten. This is just a forgotten about kitten. I think this is the only kitten that's like outright past that I'm drawing. Windkit. Alrighty, let's pull up the other list. You guys like my do Larkwing Mothlight's vision in big red letters because I have to do that now? Type thing. I think this is me on another, yeah, that's me on another tab. Windkit is the one that gets got. Okay. Do that right now? Never. Alrighty, we can do Grassfoot, Berry Fall. Hair Whisker is double starred. So Hair Whisker, Mudsplash is double starred. Okay. I'm doing the next pool, and I'm gonna go grab my laptop really quick. Next cat. Mudsplash. We can do Hair Whisker. Owlflight, who's just like elder. An elder cat. No description. And then I'll just pick one of the apprentices. Pale Paw, I guess. Whatever. I'm pretty sure you guys will pick either Mudsplash. Probably just Mudsplash, but just to have like something you can click. Wow, I go BRB really quick. I'll be BRB. All right. Let's see how long it took me to do Code of the Clans. According to the metadata. Warriors Project Designs. So let's look up Cloudberry. So Rye Whisker and Cloudberry was done on June 9th of 2020. And then Vine Tail maybe, or maybe Yellow Star I might have done before. And then Yellow Star, one of the last Code of the Clans cats I would have done, was done on July 13th. So it took me a little bit over a month to do all of the Code of the Clans cats. Rain Cloud. Yeah, I did all those. So maybe I wasn't doing 10 cats a day. Yeah. So it looks like it took me probably about a month. I don't remember if I was doing that one concurrently with Blue Star's Prophecy. Hold on. I might have been doing it with Blue Star's Prophecy. Actually, you know what? I think the Dove Star and the Owl Star were the last ones I did. So when did I do them? Because they're the ones at the very end of the book. Dove Star. Oh, I did them on the same day I did the last ones. So yeah, July 13th was the last day that I worked on Code of the Clans. That, or I just exported them all on that day. But I don't think I was doing that. When did I do the Blue Star's Prophecy ones? So like Adderfang. When did I do Adderfang? July 24th. So no, I did Blue Star's Prophecy right after. So yeah. Oops. About 5 weeks to do Code of the Clans. So that's at I don't remember exactly how many cats are in Code of the Clans. It's over 100. So 343 to 458. Oh yeah, a little bit over 100. So I was doing about 2 or 3 cats a day. But I think, so I would read a code and then I would draw all the cats from the code. So I almost feel like, and I'm gonna be real with you, I think in July of 2020, I don't remember if that was the month that I went on vacation or not. I could have gone early July is usually when I go on like a family vacation, so I might have had a week off. Okay. Anyway, sorry. I was interested. Mudsplash. Dark brown. So, quiet, serious cat. He had a playful side and his eyes had a sparkle. But we don't know what eye color he has. Eye color time. Discuss it amongst yourselves. Okay. Color him like a pine marten. Well, it's an American mink now. He's a Wind Clan cat. Well, he's got a Wind Clan body. But we can do a pine maroon. Boy howdy, I sure do love when they get the personality during the vigil. This guy is bald. Oh yeah, I told Dia that I would do onion head today. I've had a distinctive lack of onion head in my StormClan's Folly designs. I think Mudsplash is the perfect personality to have onion head. Or a chapter right before they die. Yeah. They do that a lot in this book. Wow, it's already 4 o'clock? Oh my gosh. I don't know what I'm gonna have for dinner tonight. Probably just some frozen thing. I was going to make bourbon chicken yesterday to have as leftovers for tonight, but I didn't. I had a baked potato instead because I'm silly. So I guess I'll just make the bourbon chicken tomorrow. Gotta get that chicken out of the fridge before it's no good. It never feels good to waste meat. It's so expensive. You learn more about the character right before they die. It only effectively works on you once, because once you notice the trend, it's over. Yeah. I don't mind cooking. It just, I try not to cook after streams after stream days because I tend to end stream like around 6:30, and then if I start cooking, I don't start eating until like 7:30, and I'm like, ugh. So I try just to like cook on my off days enough food to make leftovers. So I don't eat at like a super late amount of time. Cooking stresses you out? It doesn't really stress me out. I like cooking more than baking. Baking stresses me out. With cooking, you can like taste the food as you go, so you can just like keep adding as you're cooking. It's harder, I don't know. It's a lot more flexible. Cooking makes you tired. I just listen to podcasts and watch YouTube videos while I do it. With some background noise. The only time that it really stresses me out is when I'm cooking for like a lot of people and you're handling a lot of food at once and you have like side dishes that need to come out at the same time, and that's like the stressful part for me. But when it's just myself, I'm like, whatever. Cooking makes you feel lonely? Like cooking or like eating alone? I don't know, I just listen to people talk while I do it. Dude, Thanksgiving dinner, yeah. That's like when it stresses you out. And it's like, if something turns out bad and you're the only one that's eating it, it's not as stressful as when you cook something and it turns out bad and it's like somebody else is eating it with you. Because then you're just like, oh, Jesus. I can't believe I've done this. I'm gonna make them eat this. It's like a much less stressful to just cook for yourself. When it's like, if it turns out bad, well, I'm the only one affected by it. Boring and tedious? I don't know. I like cooking food and eating it. In my family, usually, like, my dad is the one that cooks the turkey, but, like, other family members and stuff will be bringing the side dishes. So, like, somebody brings mac and cheese, somebody brings, like, sweet potatoes, somebody brings, usually my mom makes the rolls. My grandma and grandpa bring like the appetizers, you know, so it's like kind of split between the whole family. I think I'm gonna make the mashed potatoes this year. Hey Munch, I'm doing pretty good, just cracking out the StormClan's Folly cats. I take easy cooking. Air fry. I don't know, it's pretty expensive to get like only frozen foods and like pre-built foods and stuff like that. It's a lot cheaper and you can, I don't know, it's pretty cost effective to like cook your own stuff most of the time. But I've used the air fryer. You still have to like, you still season stuff and everything. Some families I know do not split it. Like in some families, if you host Thanksgiving dinner, you're usually like the only person cooking. Yeah, I don't know how they would do that. But I mean, like, that's not even the point. The point of Thanksgiving dinner is to be, like, together as a family. So it just doesn't make much sense to me not to separate out. I don't know. But I usually have been helping my dad do the turkey because I want to learn how to do it myself. But I'm also trying to learn how to do his mashed potatoes. My dad's the one that always cooks. My mom does not know how to cook. She knows how to bake, though. She does a lot of the baking. So she does, like, the rolls and stuff like that. Chicken broccoli Alfredo for, like, 60 people today. Yeah, I feel like if you... I mean... Wow, wait, hold on. You watch kids, right? You guys make, like, chicken broccoli Alfredo for them and they'll eat it? I feel like kids are very picky. Like, just make some mac and cheese and hot dogs. Yeah, I like batch cooking. Whenever I try a new recipe, the main thing for me is, does it heat up again? Because I want to be able to batch cook. I need it to be able to be heated up and be good the next day. Or the day after. Because I personally don't want to cook every single day. But I don't mind cooking a few days a week, you know? I love broccoli's maybe one of my favorite veggies. I really like broccoli. Broccoli's like my main go-to. It's cheap. You can just like stick it in the fridge. You can steam a little bit at a time every time. Yeah, mop. That's like the best when the leftovers are even better. So that's like soup, right? A lot of soups are really good the next day when you heat them up. That's why I really like soups. I always try new soup stuffs. Because you make a lot of soup. It's almost always better the next day. I don't think I've ever had a soup that didn't taste better the next day. But I'm making a bourbon chicken tomorrow, which I'm not sure if it'll heat up well. Chicken's always kind of a weird thing to heat back up, so we'll see. But I need to use this chicken, and I don't know what else I would use it for, so... Yeah, broccoli, and then I liked peas a lot. Peas and broccoli are my two probably main veggies I eat. Corn right now, but it's corn on the cob season in Ohio, so you can just like get a bunch of corn on the cob, like sweet corn, like off the road. That sounds very ominous, but like this is the season where like the farmers will just like sell like 12 bundles of sweet corn for like $6 on the road. Zucchini squash. I like zucchini. Squash is good too. I feel like I had zucchini more as a kid. Carrots are actually a thing. They're not my favorite veggie. I actually like them raw more than cooked most of the time. I like asparagus. And I do like Brussels sprouts, but I like them grilled. They're much better grilled than like steamed and stuff. Because when you grill them, they don't get all like squishy. Get this like nice little caramelization on them. Asparagus is really good baked with like a little bit of Parmesan cheese on top and some spices. That's some good stuff. Spinach I like in salads. I don't like it cooked though. It's not my favorite cooked. I do love it in salads though. It kind of has like a Shadow Clan like feel to him, but it's okay. Are you gonna draw the Gale Bound babies? I will be, yes. They have names, therefore I must draw them. Squash is good. Have you guys ever had deep fried squash and deep fried bell peppers? That's like this stuff right there. Those are really good. I mean, they're deep fried, obviously, but it's quite good. Deep fried summer squash. I'm not a hugely picky eater. I think I said this last stream, but really the only foods I won't eat are texture-based. Like, I really like squash, but summer squash soup I will not eat because it's pureed and it's, like, got the texture of baby food. Or, like, I don't like couscous because, I don't like that it's too, like, the texture is so small that it feels like it's been pre-chewed. But, like, I need to have something to chew on. Pretty much. If I'm eating it with a spoon and I can't chew anything, then I'm like, what am I eating? Like, I don't get this for like smoothies or anything. And I like orange juice with pulp in it. So it really makes no sense. Honestly. Is he just a brown cat? Dark brown. Okay. Yeah, but the soups I make have like, they're not pureed. I don't like tomato soup. I don't like squash soup. I don't like split pea soup. But like, I have this meat and veggie soup I make. I like chili, chicken noodle, you know, stuff like that. Because you have like things you can actually chew on. Chili is goated. It's almost chili season. I'm super excited about this fact. Chili is goated. Chili on toast. Never had chili on toast. Beef stew? It's always beef stew season. I actually have some beef stew in the fridge. I could or in the freezer. Could unthaw it. Making him look like a pine marten. Yeah, someone suggested I do it in chat. I don't know, give him a little bit of a different. The American mink just wanted to be friends. He just hugged him a little bit too hard. No, it was an American mink. Gato. The author confirmed it. Hey, Tiger Heart. Something like that. What color should his eyes be? Did you guys pick one? I don't remember if I asked already. Amber, 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 yellow, yellow, orange. Okay, okay, okay. Okay, okay, I heard you, I heard you. Blue. Brown. Brown on a brown cat? We'll get brown one day. I don't think I've ever done brown on a cat. I might have. I've done a lot of cats. I could be lying. Whatever. I'm thinking too hard about it. No, just give him the whiskers on this side. Okay. Mudsplash. Oops. Dark Leaf hasn't been in chat. I noticed. I notice everything. They're usually one of the first people to comment on the video. Alrighty. Done. I think I can actually change it. So I've done 36. That was number 37. Save. 37 out of 69. We're halfway done. That's fun. Over halfway done, even. Not gonna be able to come to mini streams anymore. Oh, sorry. Alrighty. We could do Spot Nose, Owlflight, Owl Paw, Berry Fall. Hey, Ferret. Grassfoot, Hair Whisker, Shine Flower. Quail Paw, Pale Paw, Owl Paw, Owlflight, Berry Fall, Hazel, Frond. Have we not done Hazel Frond? Oh no. Actually, Hair Whisker is the other one I have starred. Hair Whisker with 4 ears. No. That's weird. Does it say that he has 4 ears? I feel like Rabbit Ear would have been like the cat to do that for. Who next? Okay, somebody said Berry Fall. Somebody said Hazel Frond. I'm gonna add Hair Whisker. And then we'll do Spot Nose. We'll do another, like, old cat. Not old cat, but just fully grown rando. And while you guys vote, I'm gonna upload the queue a little bit more. Let's see, Stoneflower was posted today, so we have 14 cats in the queue. Who's the last one in the queue? Pigeon Paw was the last one put into the queue, so we need to put Wasp Paw in. Oops, Wasp Paw is now in the commission examples. Whoopsies. Wasp Paw. I think she's just StormClan. I don't think we know if she was ThunderClan or... So, Wasp Paw, StormClan's Folly. Littlest pet shop eyes. That's funny. Alrighty. And then Fern Whisper, who was ThunderClan, but now she's a loner, I believe. Fern Whisper. So she was ThunderClan, then she was StormClan, then she was a loner, and so that means she needs the clan list tag and StormClan's Folly. And to Q. Hazel Frond is next. It looks like you guys are wanting Hazel Frond. Get Hunt Heart. He was Windkit. Hunt Heart. Windkit. StormClan. Clanless. Loner. Not longer, loner. StormClan's Folly. Then Yarrowflight, who is just ThunderClan. Hazel Frond was randomly said to have a mate? I don't remember this. When does she say that? Oh, at the very beginning of the book. Interesting. Okay, that's Yarrowflight, and he's just ThunderClan. We don't know if he's actually part of StormClan, because he is allegiance only. Yarrowflight. ThunderClan. StormClan's Folly. She's the only Torty who could have said it. I guess I'll have her whispering. I see that. She whispers to her mate. I guess I'll just have her whispering. I don't know who her mate could have been. I already drew Freckle Pelt, so she's just gonna be whispering like, Gravel Nose, I guess, to like the ether. Okay, she has an eye color too. Shade Bush? No, not Shade Bush. He haunts us yet again. Kind of want her to have like a long snout. I don't know why. Yells and exists. That's like most of the minor character. Like that's most of the characters in StormClan's Folly. I'm like, okay, well I guess I'll just draw this cat arguing with Galestar and Stripestar. I'm trying not to do too many cats that are just like angry and yelling. But it is hard. For sure. Snoot. Stripestar is a very yelled at a bull cat, for sure. Self-fulfilling prophecy. Yeah. He's not exactly charismatic. Yeah, I mean, like, Clear Sky, I feel like when he... I don't know how to explain it, but Stripestar just doesn't even have any bite to back up his bark. Or, like, any of his reasonings. Even he understood that in, like, one of the recent... In one of the recent chapters I just read, he's like really angry at Galestar. He's like, I can't believe Galestar didn't listen to me and Galestar picked it on her own and no one's listening to me. But then he's like, well, I never told her about my dream, so I guess she has no idea why I don't want to go here. And then he's like, okay. I'm like, yeah, even he realizes how like stupid he's being. Imagining him pulling both Fogdrift and Galestar and literally Tumbletail and I don't know, Tiny Claw or Gossiping going how though? Tiny Claw is becoming very interesting. I am not sure what they're trying to do with her character at the moment. She's like bootlicking for Stripe Star, but like in this recent chapter, he's like, finally, Tiny Claw and Gale Star are getting along. And I'm like, really? Because we haven't seen that yet. I'm like, they haven't been getting along. We haven't seen that at all. I'm just now realizing how much the book is just like, it just tells you what you need to think now. I'm just like, can we... Like, she's clearly still loyal to Stripe Star and ThunderClan specifically, but can you blame her? I mean... I don't know what I'm doing here, by the way. I'm trying to have her, like, crouched and, like, whispering to some random cat, but I'm not getting the proportions right because I'm not thinking about the picture. I was gonna ask a question about Tiny Claw, but I don't want to know the answer because it'll be a spoiler answer, and I'm not spoiled on that, and I would like to keep the minimum amount of things that I have spoiler free. I would like to keep that way. I don't think so. I think she's just there to kind of show... I don't know. I mean, I genuinely don't know why Galestar wouldn't have just promoted someone else to be deputy. I mean, she literally goes like, Huntar would have been a great deputy. Or something like that. I don't like that. Looks like she could be related to freaking Stripe Star. Come on, Hazel Frond. There's a lot that happens in each chapter of StormClan's Folly, though. There's a lot of... I don't know what it's called writing-wise, but it's like when a paragraph starts and then there's a little space. It's usually when there's a time skip and then there's that. There's a lot of that in Pine-Star Stories, in StormClan's Folly compared to like other Warrior Cat books, where that would have been another chapter entirely. It's a pretty petty den building. Yeah, I mean, the tunnels and the moor runners and yeah, like they really just don't take advantage of any world building other than, oh look, SkyClan left a forest. I honestly feel like they could have probably... I'm trying to think. I have no idea because I haven't finished the book yet, but I almost feel like the book could have ended with Galestar disappearing, like on that cliff in the Sundrown place, because we know what happens after that as well. So the whole book could have just led up to that. I don't know when that happens. Like, I don't know how many chapters are left when that happens, but... yeah, Leopard Star's Honor. This book, I think, is about the same length as, like, Crooked Star's Promise. Yeah, read Ivy Pulse Heart type thing. Yeah. I don't know if that would have actually worked or not. It feels much shorter. Yeah, Crooked Star's Promise has pretty quick pacing too. That's why you have to draw so many characters. The books with like crazy pacing are the ones that always have like the most amount of characters you have to draw for the challenge of drawing all of them. We do get to know the characters. There are a lot of River Clan cats that don't really have much not River Clan, yeah, River Clan cats that don't have much personality in Crooked Star's Promise, but there are a decent amount that do. Enough that you kind of get a sense for the clan. I don't know. It's way more. Yeah. I mean... the characters stick around a lot more than in StormClan's Folly as well and Crooked Star's Promise. Whereas in StormClan's Folly, if they get a personality, they're usually gone like within a chapter or two of like getting it. Whether it be by leaving or by dying or something like that. Whereas there is a lot of characters that pass away in Crooked Star's Promise, but it's usually a significant thing. but it's also not trying to tell a super huge story. I'm wondering if just like the fact that StormClan's Folly, even though it's the same exact story and it's switching point of views, I'm wondering if that's also causing it to feel shallow. Oops. I don't know. StormClan's Folly leaves a lot to be desired. It has picked up since they left the forest, though. I remember the first, like, 9 niche chapters were pretty brutal to get through. And now I'm at the point where I'm like, I know they're gonna end up at the freaking ocean. Can we just get to the ocean already? They'll probably get to the ocean next chapter, in my opinion. There are 2. Stripe Star and Gale Star. Apple is sleeping like a donut right now. She's very cute. Okay, she's a tortie with green eyes. You got it, bucko. Whatever you say, Conrad. For her yearly checkup. I think Apple needs to be scheduled eventually. This year. Hazel eyes? I can give her hazel eyes. I mean, Hazel is kind of green. It's green enough. Nammy, Nami. I like this little, like, slight streaks of tortie they have going on the, Sprite. Actually, I think this is looking like Hazel Kit. How did I think about it? Because I think Hazel Kit... not that it matters. It's not like they're going to be ever on screen together, but I need to look at what Hazel Kit looks like. Okay, she's a tortie in white. Never mind. I know, it looks like she has big teethies. Big old twofers. What do I want to do here? Do Larkwing Mothflight's Vengeance. Ugh. I've been thinking about the Skywatcher, the Sky Clan dilemma again. Size. Everyone talks about the Larkwing dilemma, but no one talks about the Sky Clan timeline dilemma. I gotta count first. I'm not gonna worry about it. I mean, I am worrying about it. That's a lie. She was worrying about it. But I'm going to put in StormClan's Folly first and then figure it out, basically. I think that the easiest thing to do is just to make Skywatcher's descendants further and further away from when Sky Clan disbands. That's definitely the easiest thing to do. You can't get rid of Mousefang, Oakstep, and Nightfur from the narrative. But Skywatcher being his great-grandma, or his grandma being part of Sky Clan proper, is a single utterance that you can probably modify without complete overhauls to the timeline. So that is what I am choosing to try to modify. Timeline. Hey, Meow. In the fall of year 3. I'll have to check where I have him being born. I also like him being, like, possibly a ghost. I think could be a cool idea. And he only shows up to, like, Sky Clan descendants, and that's why Cherry and Boris can see him, because they're, like, true Sky Clan descendants. I don't know, though. Maybe not. I don't know. Hey, Mion. So I don't go over it. Don't worry about it. We're not doing Larkwing today. She does look like she'd be Nutella flavored. No, I haven't finished it yet. I just finished chapter 18. I think most people that are in here have finished it. Yeah, the chapter I finished is the chapter that Windkit dies in. I finished it just before stream. So they're at the Foxhead Mountain camp right now. It's supposed to be her hair, Agnolia. I'll color it in. There we go. Oh, I need to write her name too. It would help if she had a name. It's really big. I do the weird Z. Always have. Alrighty. That one is done. Hazel Frond, you're done. Yeah, Queen. 2 brown cats. Alrighty, we have Hair Whisker is double star. Berry Full Grassfoot Hair Whisker, Owl Paw, Owlflight, Pale Paw, Quail Paw, Shine fire. Okay. Let's do one of the apprentices. None of the apprentices. I think Pale Paw has a description, but she's just like a gray cat. Yeah, pale gray. But Owl Paw and Quail Paw don't have this. Owl Paw does too. He's a ginger, orange tabby. Owl Paw's an orange tabby, and Quail Paw has no description. Okay, so let's do one of the apprentices. Pick an apprentice. Owl Paw, Pale Paw, and Quail. While you guys vote, I'm gonna go refill my coffee. I will be right back. You guys can look at Mudsplash and Hazel Frond while I'm BRBing. I return. Hey, the music ended while I was gone. How dare it? No, it didn't. Just really low. Owl Paw is winning. Y'all are stealing my stuff again? Wow, really? Owl Paw? aka the one that has no lines? Okay, I guess. Okay. Owl Paw it is. Want to base Owl Paw off of creamsicle? Isn't like the pygmy owl like ginger? No, I guess it's brown. Red phase eastern screech owl. I don't know. It's just an allegiance only cat. I'm not gonna think too hard about it, you guys. I'm gonna use this one as a cooldown. Orange tabby. His mentor's rosebush, which means he probably, I don't know, as rib. See, we have Owlflight too, so I could make Owlflight look like a big old owl. See, Owlflight is an elder too, so we could really go ham on like the eyebrows and stuff. We'll just give him nice big old eyes. He can be like Wasp Paw's brother or something. Just try not to make her look like an owl. I'm actually thinking about making him look like an owl. I could make his ears go like this. Here's what I'm looking at, by the way. Actually, let me show you what bird I'm looking at right here. This is a cute little dude. The weird X-shaped pattern? Yeah, that's true, that's true. Hi, Telia. Telia, are you waiting around to get a commission slot? You can just... You've already got one for this week. Or are you, like, trying to get, like, an official one? Not that I'm saying that you never show up when you don't want a commission. What a weird shaped cat. No, it's always a pleasure to have Telia in chat. I just wanted to make sure that Telia does know that I do remember that I've already given them a slot for this week. I do remember that. This is not a cat. This is a weirdo. Sometimes, I think I sent this message out on Twitter once where I'm like, whenever I think I'm stylizing my cats too much to the point where they don't look like cats anymore, I just think of that show Cat Scratch that is supposed to have cats, but they look like little demon babies. I'm like, if they can get away with calling those things cats, then I can get away with calling this a cat. He's a queep. He's a weirdo. What the heck's he doing here? Okay, this is making me want to draw Owlflight next, just to draw another, like, cat-like looking owl. Guys, like how sketchy and messy my lines are for the design blog when I know that no one's ever gonna, like, order this cat on a button. Slash, if you order this cat on a button, you know what you're getting. Hey, Nightmare. I'm on chapter 18. I just finished the chapter where Windkit gets snatched, wigged style. This would probably be a pretty cute cat to put on a button. Not gonna lie. Look at him. Time to do Owl Paw's Clan, 34-page StormClan's Folly fic, exploring the relationships of the minor characters from StormClan's Folly using Owl Paw as my protagonist. Protagonist at the T to the end, you Midwest nut. Did you make your chicken Alfredo? They've been fed. He's just got a really fluffy neck. The garlic bread. Do you eat what you make for them, or do you just make it for them? I feel like I would also eat what I made for them. I feel like if I'm not willing to eat it, then I don't want to feed it to anyone else type thing. I can't help it. No, I feel like that's fair. How am I expecting little kids to eat my meal if I won't even eat my meal? That's not fair for them. See, allegiance only characters like this, you can really like test new things with your style. I feel like. You can make him look a little creaturely and ugly. And if it works, it works. If it doesn't, you never have to think about this cat ever again. Tila, you work at an after-school program, right? Or is that Rin? Actually, that might be Rin. Yeah, he did not turn out ugly. He could have turned out ugly. You have to be willing to make a cat possibly look ugly. In order to try new things, some cats are gonna get uglied. They hate me because I'm ugly. I can make Owlflight ugly? I do end up making the elders look pretty gnarly sometimes. $7 to $8. And you feed him chicken Alfredo? Dang. I did make her ugly. That is a cat, for sure. That is certainly a cat. Mom, there's a weird cat at our door. Oh yeah, I haven't actually drawn Nettlesting. Nettlesting's probably gonna have to look like a creature herself, won't she? Well, actually, Nettlesting is not Owl Paw's mom. We have no idea who Owl Paw is. I just imagine that maybe Wasp Paw is related to him, but he doesn't have to be. Back in my day, cats look like this. What do you mean he's not ginger and white? Shut up and enjoy Owl Paw. Okay. Biblically accurate Owl Paw. I like how I said I'm not gonna think about this one too hard, and I'm like going really hard on this design. You know, sometimes you just have to have fun. I am having fun with it though. So this is a nice fun little one. Uh-oh. Apple is... Oh, nope, she's leaving. Thought she was getting on the desk again. What's up, baby? She's probably ready for her dinner treats, but she's gonna have to wait for them. My kitty pit. Actually, let's make him not that. Slightly more orange. Maybe not. You can hug him. He exists only in the allegiance, so we have no idea. Maybe he's also an ex-kitty pet like Flash. What color eyes should he be? What do you guys think? Should he have this like green colored eyes? Yellowy green. Well, he's Rosebush's apprentice, so I mean he could be. But he is Rosebush's apprentice. No. Why? I didn't really have any headcanons for Pebblenose when I designed him. I just kind of designed him. That is a cute headcanon, though. I did think about how he probably looks down on him. Yeah, I guess I could see Pebblenose being like a Grey Wing descendant. That's kind of cute. Yeah, he just needs one. Okay, give him whiskers. Every cat has whiskers. If you give him whiskers, he's gonna look more like a cat. He doesn't have like the same shade. I could see myself revisiting Thrushcall and Pebblenose eventually. To have like some more interesting designs for them, but I don't have time right now to like focus heavily on characters. They left Owl Paw behind in ThunderClan. They were like, don't bring... Everyone's allowed to come except for this guy. He's weird. Why is your name... it's not that big. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, I gave them both the big eyes because they both have the personality of I'm not mad, I'm just disappointed. Big eyes. He's done. So Spot Nose is starred, Shineflower is starred, Quail Paw is starred, Pale Owlflight. Hair Whisker has double stars, which means I really wanted to draw him. Today I've drawn Yarrowflight, Lightning, Wind, and Windkit, Mudsplash, Hazel, Frond, and Owl Paw. So we've done 7 today. I think we'll do... No, I won't be redrawing any cats until I finish what needs to be done. No cats getting second pictures until everyone has their first picture. Do I want to do Hair Whisker or do I want to do Owlflight? I'll do Owlflight. I want to do another owl character. Owlflight is an old she-cat. Great horned owl. Oh my god. Dude, Owlflight knows about Clear Sky and Grey Wing. She's the goat. I think I'm Owlflight. I think that's gonna be my new character. I've decided that I am Owlflight. Okay. She must read Warrior Cats. Crowflight's her sister. Can I make it? How much can I make it look like an owl with it still looking like a cat? What do you guys think? How much do you think I can push it? She's a Lorax. Dude, I love the Lorax. I have that movie. I was part of the Onceler fandom. I'm not ashamed to admit it. Want her to have kind of like long spindly fingers. Not too creepy though. Just like slightly longer. Not salad fingers. Okay, how big is Yarrowflight? That's fine. render out her face just a little bit more. See him up. Thanks for stopping in. Give her almond eyes to make her look more like a cat. Maggie. She is emerging. See, this is why Code of the Clans is kind of a fun grind, because Code of the Clans also has a lot of cats where you can just like go ham on making them just look a little weird. Where when you think about Owlflight, right? There is no reason that anyone would draw Owlflight, even if they're drawing StormClan's Folly, because she's a mentioned-only character that shows up in Stripe. I mean, if you, like, included Stripe's kit, I guess you would, but... I don't know what I'm saying. Oops. Okay, do a 9. I kind of think about, I think Silver the Puppy did a was gonna do a Blue Star's Prophecy sort of Okami-like episode, like series. And I think that they also kind of made the cats look magical and stuff. I don't think they got very far. The Ginja artist? Yeah. Well, SSS doesn't really make them look like animals. I mean, I guess Lionheart, sort of, but he's really the only one. They give him powers, but they're all supposed to look like cats still. I'm like also making kind of a scowling angry face as I'm drawing this. RBF, yeah. She's got RBF kind of bad. Poor Owlflight. Concentrating. Measuring. Measuring. Anybody? We fit? Anybody? Mm-hmm. Okay. Face is done. Give her a nice fluffy collar. She looks like she could be related to Lion Star too, who I also kind of like went ham on for no reason. Oh man, my hand is getting tired already. Oh, it's already 6 o'clock, so it's not like already. It's been 4 hours, almost. This is like the 8th cat we've done today, so I guess my hand should be getting tired. It feels like I just started, though. It's crazy. Time flies. I did start late today, though. Are you guys, how many of you guys in chat right now have read the teaser or the review for Hidden Moon that apparently spoils a lot of things? That was my coffee. Okay, I haven't either, by the way. I know there's a couple mods that, yeah, Agnolia's read it. I have questions I want answered, but at the same time, I don't want them answered. I need to just wait till the books comes out. Yeah, she doesn't get a tail. It's wrapped around her. I don't know, man. Moonpaw's sister's name, Purgatory. One day you'll be able to. I don't think it's, people have said that apparently the review says that it's a pretty meanderingly slow plot, which is kind of what I expected. Stop, I need to get disappointed when I read the book. The Hidden Moon preview. I feel like we'll probably get it. I don't know if they'll wait until the 3rd volume of The Prophecies Begins come out, or we'll get it before. I honestly have no idea. A tiger heart? Like one in... What do you mean? Like one from your design? Because icons are 25, I think. It wasn't exactly a glowing review. Yeah, that's like every single Warrior Cat book, though. Let's be real. I mean, I never really expected anything. Because we've got the teaser, or we have the blurb for book 3, and book 3 seems like nothing happens in book 2. So, I was not surprised in the slightest. Yeah, Voice Kit's Moonpaw's sister's name is revealed, yes. I'm honestly surprised they didn't reveal it in the freaking blurb for book 3 at this point. I'm surprised, genuinely. My design tiger heart? Well, could you make a... I'm not saying... If you don't want to say... If you don't want to spend money... Okay. I'm trying to think. If you don't want to spend money, you could make your own icon out of him. I've drawn him a couple times. Otherwise, well, eventually I'll open up the, if you donate like the $5 on coffee, you can request me to revisit / like draw a new cat. Not draw a new cat, but draw like a cat at a different stage. And you could be like, I want Tiger Heart. I suppose. See Echo? Eventually. I need to set that up. I'll probably try getting all of those details. Yeah, or if you're a member. But member would be a monthly thing, so if you only have one thing. A member would get you like a request every... Yeah, you could like request, can I have Tiger Heart as a kitten? Because I have not drawn him as a kitten. Yeah, you could. Once I get that sorted. A great weather interpreter. It's very specific. I have not gotten that far in Guardians of the Cool, clearly, because I do not get it. She's like, I guess she's a tortie in white. I guess you would describe this pattern. Shrugs? Hazel Frond, anyone? Yeah. Her and Owl Paw are from the same clan, yes. Yellow eyes, definitely. Definitely yellow eyes. See y'all, Janetta. Done. This is fine. Can I, like, draw straight? It would be great if you could do that. Oh my god. Well, that's italic. Okay. That is a cat, I guess. Debatable. I think that's gotta be it for me today, though, guys. My hand is hurting for drawing wise. I need to take a break. You're kind of small, Owlflight, but it's okay. You drew all these cats today. Lots of brown cats today. I'm gonna open up 2 slots on the coffee. Sorry, I was looking at those to see. I think with these 8 cats, I can read 2 more chapters. Oh my god, I'm so excited. I'm running out of, like, warrior cats to draw. Okay, give me a sec. A lot of them are like, what's the word? Wild cats. Okay, I'm opening up 2 slots today. Telia, if you don't get one, let me know. Two slots today. Wildcat stream win. It's gonna come. There is gonna be a stream where we only draw wildcats, and it's gonna be pain and suffering, and I will probably be complaining the entire time we're streaming. So, Watch at your own risk. We will do a quiz to end the stream, and then I'm gonna go find something to eat. Evil Jessica will be there. Okay, Telia. Because I was going to, I knew you wanted, I already told you that you could have one this week, so if you didn't get one, I was going to, tell you how I do that. Truffle, I am excited too. I've been thinking about that cat. See ya, October. Different kinds of wild cats. Well, I don't think that there is a lot of like purebred wild cats in the books. I mean, there is. So Dreamflow, you guys, you want to know what the Warrior Cat website did to me that I hate them for and I will never forgive them? You guys remember how I was like, hold on. Wait, where is it? Some of our favorite Bound Hunt artwork. There it is. Hold on. Look what they did. Are you guys ready for this? Look at this crap. Look at this crap. How am I supposed to covertly change this design now and make this just a random like rice stretch or something when you literally told everybody that this is Bound Hunt on the freaking website? Ay, ay, ay. Pathetic. So anyway, I don't know. I guess I'm gonna have to keep that as Bound Hunt now. So we have, I believe, Dreamflow, Huntfly, Lunch Snap, Rise Stretch, Roll Flick, Wiggle Leap, Whisper Groom. Those are the ones that are like, those are the ones that I think are pure wildcats. So there's a couple, but these other ones that have wildcat names, they don't look... Yeah, I don't know. I didn't finish that sentence, but... Anyway, let's do a quiz. Let's do... Let's do a quickie. Not a quickie, but... Names by letter? This one's fun. Let's just do this one. Let's do names by letter. Nah, actually, I lied. I don't like doing those. Let's do... Let's just do one of the all G. G's easy. Let's do this one, E through K. Oh, warrior's name's E through K. It has G in it. These ones are classics. These ones are always fun. But yeah, anyway, this is the end of the drawing portion of the stream. So we're gonna end it here. If you don't want to stick around, that's fine. I'll be back on Thursday. We'll probably do some more StormClan's Follies, and we will do maybe more ShadowClan Lake Camp. I really need to get that going so that we can do another one, another type of poster. But yes, we're doing a quiz, and then we are done for today. Eel Tail, Eel Kit, Gale Rise, Gale Kit, the Echoes. I got the Echoes. Echo Snout, Echo Song, Echo Mist, Grey Pool. Okay, we've got Grey Wing, Grey Pool, Grey Tail, Stripe, Mist, Whisker, and Grey Sky. The Gusts, Gust Whisker. We have, let's see, what are some offshoot? Gravel Nose, there's Grub and Gremlin and Growler. Kestrel. Okay, where's the K's? Kestrel Wing and Kestrel Flight. There's also Kink Tail and Kink Fur. And Kite Scratch and Kite Wing. There's also Gull Swoop. There's Green Flower and Green Eyes. The Hoots. Hoot and Hoot. Whisker. Fern. So Fern, Whisper. Hunter, Hunt-Heart. There's a couple hunts. So there's Hunt Leap, Hunt Growl. I think there's another hunt, right? Hunt Fly or something now. Hickory Nose. Lightning Kit. I don't think L's on here. No, L's on the next one. L's on the next one. Okay, we need Fern Stripe, Fern Shade, Flint Fang. I always have to get Flint Fang with Fern Shade, otherwise I forget him. Fern Song, Fern Pelt, Fern Cloud. And then there's another Fern Leaf. Oh yeah, Fluttering Bird. Flutter Foot and Flutter Sneeze. Is that the one? Finchlight, Finch Star, Finch Kit, Finch Song, Finch Flight, and Finch Song. Alrighty. The E's we're missing. We're missing the Eagle Feathers. Eagle Storm. Can I spell Eagle right? Eagle Wing, Eagle Kit. We're missing eggs. Is there another eagle I'm missing? Eagle. I don't think so. Not sure what the other E is in between. Oh, Ebony Claw. And then Embers. Ember Kit, Ember Star, Ember Dawn, Ember Foot. The other E we're missing. I don't remember. Gull Swoop. I think I got Gull Swoop. I did. We're missing Ebony Claw. I got Ebony Claw. Gale Kit, Gale Rise. There's Gooseberry, Goose Feather. There's the Goldens, the Golden Leaf, Golden Flower, Golden Star, and Golden Paw. And then the Gorses. Gorse Star, Gorse Paw, Gorse Claw, Gorse Tail, Gorse Foot. And then the ones in between, that's the grasses. So Grass Heart, Grass Foot, Grass Fur, Grass Pelt, Grass Whisker, the Fallows. Fallow Kit, Fallow Paw. I think there's a Fallow Paw and a Fallow Star. And then there's Fallow Song, fallow fern, and fallow tail. Falcon swoop and falling rain, along with falling feather and falling dusk. And then there's fallen leaves and fallen snow. I don't remember who this last E is. Shoot, whatever. That's gonna piss me off. We need feather. Feather ear. Feather pelt. Feather whisker. Feather kit. Feather star. Feather tail. And feather wing. And then feather storm. We need ferret claw. We need fidget flake. And then the fawns. Fawn step. And then we need fin leap. And I always get fish leap. And then flip claw. Flicker kit. Flick, floss, and flora. Fennel. Oh yeah, fennel star and fennel dust. Somebody in between those two. Oh, Fang. Elder kit. Ah, grass pelt coming in clutch. Let's do float weed and float shimmer. And then fleet foot and flail foot I always get together. Then we need fur cone and fur bark. Along with the fire. So fire star, fire fly, fire fern, fire face. I think those are the only fires. Fog. Okay, yeah, fog nose, fog drift. There's fog. What's Gale Star's kit again? Foggy. Fog nuzzle? Yeah. And then frog. Frog leap. Frog tail. Freckle. Freckle pelt and freckle wish. Fox. Foxy. Fox nose. Fox leap. Fox whisker. Fox pelt. No. Fox claw. And fox heart. Fog nuzzle. Okay, okay. We need the flames. Where's flames? Flame nose, flame pelt, flame... That might be the flame tail. Fire face we got. We need flash, flash nose. Flower, we need the flower paw, flower star, and flower stem. Gull swoop we got. Flash nose. There's flower foot and flower stream as well. We need fluff paw. We need the frosts. So frosty, frost on, frost fur, and frost claw. We need furled bracken. Fuzz and fuzzball and fuzzy pelt. Furs. And flurry. Furs. Can I do it? Furs pelt. And then we need something else. Fluttering bird. I don't remember what's in between flutter and fog. Okay, we need some H's. So I know hail stars first, and then Hal and half moon and half tail. Flight? A startled heron, yes. I always forget about her, actually. Hillkit, the Hazels, Hazel Frond, Hazel Tail, Hazel Kit, and Hazel Star. Haven Pelt, Hatch Kit, Harvey, Harley, Harry Brook, Hattie, Heather Star, and Heather Tail. All those are like Hair Star, Hair Whisker, Hair Paw, Hair Flight. hair light and hair something. Hair pounce, I believe. Yeah. Hollies, Husker, and Hussar. The hollies, we have Holly Tuft, Holly Leaf, Holly Kit, Holly Star, Holly Pelt, Holly Flower, Hollow, Hollow Flight, Hollow Belly, Hollow Spring, Hutch. We need Honey Pelt, Honey Fur, Honey Tail, Honey Leaf, Honey Fern. I think those are the only ones. Hound Star and Hound Leap. Hoot. Did we get Hoot and Hoot Whisker? Yeah. Feather Storm. I believe we have all the feathers. Yes. Hope Kit. There's a Hope Scratch. Isn't there now? Like a Hope Growl or something? Hop Whisker. Hop Scratch. Hopper. Okay, never mind. It was Hop Scratch, not... Okay, and then there's Hollow Tree we're missing. We're missing Hickory Nose, Heavy Step. We need Heavy Step. We need Hill Kit. We have Hill Kit. We need all of the hawks. So Hawk, Hawk Heart, Hawk Fur, Hawk Foot, Hawk Frost, Hawk Star, Hawk Wing, Hawk Snow, and Hawk Swoop. Henry. Harry. No Harry. And then Hayberry. Hazel Burrow. And then something in between Henry and Hickory. Herons. The Heron Kit and Heron Wing. Hattie, I believe we got. We got Hattie, yes. Okay, we need the eyes. The eyes are easy. Ice, Icicle, Ice Star, Ice Whisker, Ice Foot, Ice Wing, or Ice Cloud. Ivy, Ivy Star, Harry Brook. Did I get Harry Brook? I did. Hutch, did I get Hutch? I did. Ivy Tail, Ivy Pool. And then the J's. Jock, Jake, Jagged Tooth, Jagged Peak, Jagged Lightning, Jasper, Jake, Jet, Jingo, Jessie, Jessamy, Juniper Kit, Juniper Branch, Juniper Claw, Jacquiz, Jackdaw's Cry, Jay Frost, Jay's Wing, Jay Feather, Jay Claw, Jigsaw, Jasper. Oh, we got Jasper. Juniper Branch. We need Jump Foot and Jump. I can't remember who's after Jester. Thank you, Yuna. Alrighty, I think we need somebody in between Hazeltail and Heatherstar. It's gotta be like, is there another Hazel Wing? Hazel Wing, that's it, Hazel Wing. Okay, so this side's done. We just need an F. So there's a lot right here. Fringe Whisker. We're missing Frond Whisker and Fringe Whisker. It's not that. So it's gotta be FRI maybe, or FRO. See, I don't remember. And then somebody in between Fluttering Bird. Ceatilia. Phil? I don't think there's any Phil. No Foggy Nose. Philo. Yeah, and Ferris. Philo and Ferris. But those ones are like down here, I think. And we're missing Flea? Floyd. Oh, I always forget about Floyd. Floyd always gets me, actually. He's like down here though, after Flower Stem. Is there another flash we're missing? I don't think so. I think this is like fly. Oh, the fly tail, fly whisker, fly star. That's a good call. That's a good call. Who's in between fringe? Flaxfoot? He should be like towards the top here. And we're missing someone in between Fidget Flake and Philo. Fleck and Flick? I believe we have Flick and Fleck, and we have Floss and Flora. Frisk? Frisk is definitely one. Freddy? Fritz. That's it, Fritz. Okay, we're still missing one after Furled Bracken. And it's not Fuzz or Fierce? Okay, that's that one. So we're just missing this one in between Furled Bracken and Furs. So it's F-U-R. But it could be... Fury. The, Blood Clan one in Grace I've found. I remember her. Yay! Fury, Fury, Fury. We all got it at about the same time, I think. Good call, good call. Alrighty, you guys. These guys will be posted. I will be back on Thursday. We will be drawing probably at least a couple StormClan's Folly Cats. We still have a decent amount to do. And I'm going to be reading at least 2 more chapters, so I think we'll be able to do more. At least. I mean, we still have some that are starred that we can do as well, so... Might do some of these off stream, though. Anyway, thank you guys for watching. I'll see you guys again on Thursday. And I'm going to go eat something for dinner, and you guys should too. And I'll talk to you guys all later. Bye!